What's up, bro? What's going on? Let me know if you can hear me. Sounds all good. Sweet. Well, hoping to get more people in the chat so that we can talk, man. There's a few things that I would like to talk about and get you guys' opinion and insight. So hopefully we can get some more people in the chat here. That'd be great. Before we get into some gaming, because I have to finish this game on stream. So, but until we get some more people in here, how's it going, man? How have you been? I know we may not have a lot of people in here, but it's good. Just been chilling. All right, cool. Yeah, it's been busy on this end, just working, trying to figure out a way to deal with the bad stress. The good stress is all right, but it's just life, man. So it comes to no surprise to me at all. But I'm surprised this system is working properly right now. Because every time I, get on here, man, there's always got to be some technical issues. But it seems like it's working fine. But I take it you've been gaming lately, right? So what are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? I just been hearing a lot of talk these days. A lot of talk. So I'm going to try to get my opportunity to talk about it as well. Join the conversation. And today's live stream is sponsored by, well, I don't have any sponsors just yet, but I'm looking forward to acquiring some soon, hopefully. So I will be doing that this weekend. What else is going on with me? Yeah, just working gaming, but work hasn't been too crazy. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that work is, smooth sailing as of right now. It continues that way. Here it can be up and down, but I'm dealing with the stress, as it is. It's not my first rodeo, man. It's but sometimes it can sneak up on you. So it just all depends on how you approach it. But I'm here in the Batcave finally, and just still hating on Superman though, man. I'm just trying to find the right kryptonite for him, so I can steal Loris. Put him away. So what games you playing? What are we talking about? I heard Mercenaries is out for this game, so I'll probably play that offline. I'm not a big Mercenaries fan, but if it requires for me to get that platinum, definitely gonna be playing it more. I can't believe I finally got the platinum in Village. That was a tough one. I think I played Mercenaries for like at least, I don't know, man, at least 200 times before I lucked out and got that platinum. I was like, yes, I'm never playing Mercenaries ever again on Village. I think they added some new content to it, but what are we talking about, man? What are we talking about today? Friday what? You know it. Is it two Loco 209? 209. I've been using my friend's PSVR 2 and been playing some games on there, but that's about it. And what are we talking about today? Hope everyone is having a good day. I hope you're having a good day as well. Is this 420? 420, you don't change the name to 209. What's 209 about? Talk to me about that. Are you giving me lottery numbers, man? Leo, what's going on? So what are we talking about today, guys? I hope you guys are having a great day. Great day. I hope you guys had a great week. And looking forward to a great weekend. My hometown area code, man. 209 Stockton area code. Cool. So what are we talking about? What games are we playing? So D it's been playing some PSVR 2. Loco, what are we playing? Leo, what are we playing? What are we doing? Let's talk, man. Let's talk before we get into this RE4, man. I want to finish up this game. Man, you should be a beast in COD now, right? I'm gonna have to catch up with you. Oh, so you about to start RE4? Yeah. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's make it happen. So, DC and 209, man. 209 don't even sound. It's not the same as 420, man. I'm gonna have to, I'm just gonna keep that, man. That's what I'm rolling with. 420. So, what games you guys playing in PSVR 2? I haven't even picked up the VR2 as of late to play anything. I have to get back into that too. I have to do a live stream or try to do a live stream with it. What are we talking about? You said trying to finish Death Stranding. I started the game. I haven't even played Death Stranding in a while now. I'm at the very beginning of the game. Hope you guys and your families are doing well. We big about actually. We just checked back in a couple of days ago. Went out to Buffalo, New York. Excuse me, stayed out there. And then we went over to the Canada side to see the Niagara Falls. That was fun. We did a little tour. So that was fun. Got a lot of videos and some pictures. So I had to spend some time with the family. All right, so well, here's something that I want to talk about. Jim Ryan, man. What's up? What's up with Jim, man? Now, I know we all play PlayStation games here. I don't know if any of you guys are fanboys or not. I know I'm not. But what's up? What's up with Jim? Can anyone share some insight on what Jim is talking about? What is he talking about? Been playing the Creed Championship Edition and Gran Turismo. You know what? I still haven't played Turismo yet. I have to get it. I have to get it and get on that. Yeah. How's that Creed game? I may have to check that one out too. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Be in the chat here. So what is Jim Ryan talking about? So let's talk, man. I just think Jim Ryan needs to be careful at this point. I mean, some people may look at it that he's making valid points. I guess it depends on how you internalize it. But I think what he may be doing is jeopardizing the brand. He's devaluing. That's just my opinion. He may be devaluing the brand due to the choice of words. Or I could just be out of my league, period. You know, he could come back and say, you know, Pat, who are you? You know, you don't work for PlayStation. You don't know, what it looks like over here. I don't, but, you have shared enough so that we have an idea or have a picture of what it does look like and what's going on. So I'm like, Jim, this can't be the catch-all, right? Call of Duty cannot be that game. Out of all my years of playing video games, Call of Duty cannot be that game. It just can't. I don't see it. Ratchet and Clank, The Last of Us, Spider-Man. You come out with new IPs, Returnal. You do, you have some remakes. I just don't see Call of Duty being that game. I don't know what the big fuss about over this one game. Okay. I understand. Let me retract that. I understand. Call of Duty is a bit moneymaker for Sony, for the Sony PlayStation brand. I get it, right? So it would behoove of you at this point to try and strike a deal with Microsoft. I mean, if I was sitting in the seat and what is you guys' thoughts on that? Let me back up. Let me slow it down before we get too further than that. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about today, Jim Ryan? What are we talking about? So Jim is making PlayStation look weak, and making it seem like PlayStation developers aren't good at what they do. And that's what I'm trying to say, in my earlier statement with Jim Ryan maybe devaluing PlayStation as a brand by the choice of words, because what you say can be internalized. Words can mean a lot, right? Words are power. The people from the outside, reading or hearing or listening to you, they can take that, in many different directions, right? So you have to be very, very careful, because there's a whole lot of power on the opposite side, right? Because if you are so concerned about how this ABK deal is going to impact you as a brand, you have to figure it out, right? As a company like Sony that's been around for decades, right? The Sony PlayStation brand has been around before Microsoft, right? So you have to figure it out, especially at this point in time, right? I would be pissed if I was a PlayStation developer. He is making it seem like PlayStation lives and died by COD. COD cannot, like I said, COD cannot be that game. And I don't think you guys see COD being that game, And it's not just me. I'm pretty sure there's other gamers out there. COD cannot be that game. But it seems like COD is that game when it comes to money. So that's the picture that I see Sony is painting here and saying, hey, COD. I mean, if we lose COD, what else do we lose? Right? So they're worried about losing their fan base, their core gamer base to Microsoft, which is going to drop the PlayStation controller and say, hey, COD's that game. So from here, if the deal goes through, COD is that game. That is the breaker right there. Gamers are going to drop the Sony PlayStation and go to Microsoft because of COD, because COD is that game. COD is that game. So if you guys feel the same about that, let me know if you think COD is that game. Because I just don't see it. And I'm just one person out of millions that probably play Call of Duty, right? Some gamers worship Call of Duty. Day in day, all day long, in the basement, playing Call of Duty. And then I think Season 3 is about to drop, if it hasn't dropped yet. And, man... What are we talking about, Jim? What are we talking about? You gotta be careful. Slav Vaughn, welcome to the live stream, man. Hey man, how was the Niagara Falls? The Niagara Falls was beautiful. Now, I will share with you guys this. The weather did suck, but it turned out great. During the experience and after the experience, because we met some great people. Our tour guide was just totally awesome. She was just on point, and we did get the boat ride, and we did the little tour, and it was fun. The family had fun. And we're going to do it again. But this time when we go back, we're going to stay on the Canada side. We're not going to stay on the U.S. side. We didn't really have a good experience in Buffalo as far as where we stayed. And so we're going to do the Canada side next time. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And we didn't get the opportunity to experience the boardwalk part of it. because it looked almost like Hollywood, like a boardwalk type a scenery down there. And we did get some pictures and some video. And but we wanted to make sure that we get the full experience. So we are going to go back. Why is Streamlabs? Please refrain from sending long messages. Hey, DC, don't worry about that, man. I will go into the settings and change that. I don't know why Streamlabs is maybe it's a setting that was turned on in Streamlabs that I forgot to turn off. So please forgive me, guys, for that. Okay, so I don't know if I can change the setting while live, but please forgive me on that. So I'll make sure I turn that off. So I don't know why. Come on, Streamlabs, stop it. Streamlabs is going crazy today. But thank you for asking, Slav. I mean, great experience. Looking forward to experiencing some more, and hopefully we can get some blogging. Actually, I'm gonna try to live stream it next time, because it was something that I was thinking about while I was out there. I was like, we should just live stream this. It would be good for the channel. So again, they need to just invest in their own thing. You know what? Now that I think about it, what do you guys think? Do Sony really need to invest? Do they really need to come up with their own Call of Duty? Or do you think they should take the deal? Okay? And let's talk about the deal. And I keep bringing this up a lot. So this is what I'm going to be talking about here. I keep bringing this up a lot. Okay? I do have a business degree. But you do not have to have a business degree to understand how to negotiate. We negotiate all the time. I'm pretty sure you guys negotiate on things throughout your lives, and probably recently, etc. I mean, you negotiate, right? So at this point, it seems like the ABK deal is going to go through. Okay? This is the time to buckle down and say, hey, there is a deal on the there is a deal on the table right now. We need to talk. Because I do not foresee Microsoft and Activision doing anything to sabotage PlayStation. If PlayStation is the best console/platform to play Call of Duty, that makes no logical, to me, it makes excuse me. Sorry, it makes no logical sense. Why would Activision sabotage Call of Duty on PlayStation? It wouldn't make any sense. So in order to make sure that does not happen, you come to the table and you negotiate, right? I want to make sure that the Call of Duty that comes to the PlayStation platform, that there is no diminishing quality or performance. It's to be the exact same or better than it is now. Because you got to think about it. You got Microsoft just came out, right? I think came out recently and said, hey, they're working on the next Xbox console. PlayStation had already come out and said, hey, we're working on PlayStation 6, right? Here's the thing. I don't think, again, Microsoft and Activision will sabotage PlayStation in that way. You just can't. Activision will be shooting themselves in the foot. Okay? They would just be shooting themselves. And by Microsoft now owning that IP, when it happens, they have to show up. They have to make sure Call of Duty continues to be that game. If Call of Duty is that game, they have to make sure Call of Duty continues to be that game. And who knows, it may overshadow their staple, Halo. Call of Duty may become the next Halo. Maybe, you never know. They may take Call of Duty and Halo and integrate both. You never know, right? Season 4 drops. You can play as Master Chief. That's a money maker right there, right? Right? So let's say if Microsoft says, "Hey, we're gonna throw Master Chief into Call of Duty," will that diminish Halo at all? What do you guys think about that? So what are we talking about? Jim Ryan, what are we talking about? We have to be careful with our words, because words can come back to haunt you. They can really come back to haunt you. And again, it depends on how people internalize it on the outside looking in. Do I believe gamers would just drop PlayStation and run to Microsoft? It happens, right? But the way it's been put out there, no, I don't see. I just can't see it. I just can't see it, and that's why you continue to negotiate. And then, if Microsoft doesn't follow through on that deal, let's say if it was to happen, to make sure that Call of Duty remains the quality game that it is, and the quality and the performance on the PlayStation platform, right? And if there's any diminish in the quality and performance of Call of Duty on the PlayStation platform, then they can say, "Hey, you're not living up to your obligations." Let Microsoft, let Activision shoot themselves in the foot. But it's not, I just don't believe it's going to happen, because there's too much money on the line. There's too much money on the line. So if Sony PlayStation is Activision's biggest money maker, they're not going to do that. They're not going to risk it. Or you're just going to be like, "Hey, well," Sony's going to be like, "Well, lawsuit. I'm going to take you to court. You failed to live up to your obligations." So again, at this time, the ABK deal is probably going to go through. It goes through, done deal. But Sony needs to check in. They need to check in right now and say, "Hey, Jim Ryan, Phil Spencer, let's sit at the table. Let's talk. I have my peoples. You have your people. Let's talk. Let me see the contract. Let me see the deal. Okay, I'm going to take this back. I'm going to let my lawyers take a look at it. We're going to read it. Okay. And then if we need some additions to it, et cetera, we can make those requests. We're going to come back to the table in about a week, and we're going to sit down and be like, "Okay, great. We'll take the deal if you give us this, and this." And I'm pretty sure Microsoft is going to go back and be like, "Oh, okay, well, we're going to take this contract and we're going to go see our lawyers. We're going to sit down and skim through it, blah, 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 blah." They're going to come back to the table in a week, sit down and be like, "Okay, we'll give you the deal, and we'll give you this, and this." And then you continue negotiating until you come up with a deal. You both reach across the table and shake hands, right? That's why you have lawyers. Let your lawyers help you out, man, in formulating that language in the contract. Okay? Let them help you do that. And then so that if anyone violates, the contract, okay, it's game on, player. All right. Streamlabs is still messing up. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I am live here, so I don't know if I can go in and turn it off. So I'm going to see if I can do that while live. But again, I do apologize, guys. It's probably something in the settings. I just had to find it. And turn it off. And it's not letting me. All right, let me see if I can turn it off. So just give me 1 second here. Let me see, where can I find it? You have essentials, you have okay, I think I found it. Restrict works appearing in the chat and words to blacklist. Prevent viewers from sending. Okay. All right, I think I found it. I'm going to turn it off. Okay, I have turned it off. Okay, it's turned off. It's turned off. So let me know. Well, we're going to find out here. So send me a long message, man. Send me something and we'll find out if Streamlabs responds to it. So again, I apologize for that. Hey, Vital Drip, what's up, man? How's it going? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Microsoft has to capitalize for the next 10 years. Why would you ruin that by making a crappy PS5 game? And that's what I'm saying. So if you're spending $70 billion to acquire ABK, you can make your money back. Keep Call of Duty on PlayStation. Keep providing a quality performing game, which we all know, right, performs better on PlayStation. And make your money back. That, to me, that's common sense to me. I mean, why would I take it off a platform which the COD gamer base is huge? That's where the money is. If it's making Activision money too, it makes no logical sense to sabotage PlayStation. So what is Jim Ryan talking about? If this is what he's saying, what is he talking about? You're devaluing the PlayStation brand by making these statements. Whether people look at these statements or read these statements or hear these statements, however, right? Yes, he could be making valid points, right? Valid points. But at the same time, man, do they have any real merit? Do they? And just to go back to, I think Leo was saying here, when you're talking about, the developers now, yeah, and then you're talking about the other studios have to weigh in too and be like, wait a minute. So Jim, are you saying that Call of Duty is that game that funds us? What? So if Call of Duty goes away, we won't have the funding maybe to produce the quality games like Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, or any new IPs we decide to come out. We got Wolverine in the making, right? So what are you saying, Jim Ryan? What are we talking about? What are we... Guys, what is Jim Ryan talking about? Because it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense to you guys. I'm doing some grocery shopping, or I'll chat more, but I'm listening. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. I mean, you doing your thing. Because I know sometimes you're out, with the family, or you're working on something, or you're doing something, and that's good. That's good, man. I appreciate the love. I mean, you're here, and we're gonna keep talking about this thing, man, because it's in the airways right now, and I don't think Jim Ryan or whoever is speaking is doing the PlayStation brand justice at this moment. And, if you want to bring up Redfall, that story has been out for a while. I guess the owner, whoever he was, he came out and said, hey, yes, I guess the game was, unquote, I'm going to unquote, I guess the game was in development for the PlayStation as well, until Microsoft walked in the room and said, hey, you belong to us now. Did you say PlayStation? Nah, throw that up in the rug, man. We not doing that, right? So I can understand Sony's case, but come on. Now we can talk about, I'm gonna, digress just a little bit off to the right here. But before I do that, let me go back to the chat here. He said, what's good? I just miss MGM stream. Oh, so he's done? Oh, shoot. I was in it earlier. I checked out. I was working. I was in it earlier, and spoiler alert. Spoiler. I guess, you're always going to have trolls in your stream, right? And you know how, Marley can get. He can get very emotional, when someone lay into him, and, you have, people in the stream, and, they don't make sense. They just make crazy content. I welcome it, because I'm not even going to entertain it. I wouldn't even entertain it, but that's shout out to Marlon and what he's doing. He's doing the best he can with his platform, and so big shout out to him. Now, do I have my own opinions? Yes, I do have my own opinions. That's why you rarely ever see me in the streams, because there's some things. Like I said, you have to be careful with your words. You have to be very, very careful, because people can perceive your words in many different directions. It's all cap. Sony is crybabies. Sony is crybaby. Look. Here's where I come to Sony defense. Okay? And I'm going to say this reluctantly, because, or am I using the correct choice of words here? Here's why I come to the defense. You're a business, right? And you are in a market where you compete with other businesses. So you're going to do everything in your power, right, to, make sure that you stay on top. Like Vital Drip, I hope you're still in the chat right now. You have your clothing line, right? And I still got to pay you your money so I can get my shirts. I am going to be purchasing those shirts from you, so I haven't forgot about you, maybe. But you have your clothing line. I also have my clothing line, right? So we're both in that market. So we're going to be competing against each other. You sell, from what I saw from your website, you sell like the jog suits and the shirts. You're doing your thing. I even saw some of your YouTube, promos. Good stuff, man. And shoot, I have to get into it, right? And so if I want to compete in that market, I have to freaking get into it. I have to put some effort and time into it. So, but anyways, to go back to Sony, you have to understand something, man. I understand what they're doing completely. You know, me having that business mindset. But again, like I said, you don't have to have a business degree to understand what the H is going on. But I think they're going way too overboard with this. So that's why I understand why you're saying that they're crybabies, because I'm like, come on, dude, this is a waste of time. You're wasting time. You're wasting time where Microsoft can said, hey, we offered you a deal. You did not want the deal. We're going to continue to move on, because if this ABK deal goes through, Microsoft can say, hey, it's too late. We offered you a deal. You didn't want it. Goodbye. But would that be a good move on Microsoft's part? No. It wouldn't be a good deal on Microsoft's part, because if you take COD from PlayStation and make it exclusive to Xbox, it's going to be a while before you make your money back. Now, is there an opportunity there? Yes, it is, because now gamers may say, hey, well, I miss COD. I'm going to buy an Xbox. Doesn't mean that they're going to get rid of their PlayStation. They're probably going to purchase an Xbox. Or they may not even purchase an Xbox and just purchase Game Pass. And I said this in the very beginning. When Game Pass was originally announced. I said, Microsoft, you may be shooting yourself in the foot. Here's why you're shooting yourself in the foot. It's because you're competing against yourself. You come out with Game Pass. Now you got an Xbox. You're trying to put games on every platform that's out there. But Game Pass is a subscription service, right? So why would I want to purchase an Xbox if I can just play on PC, play on my phone if it comes to my phone, play on my, tablet or whatever? Or I think, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, isn't the Xbox Game Pass app on, Samsung TVs now? I think it's on a select Samsung TVs now, where you can just hook up a controller. Oh man, did I start the game? Oh, my bad. But anyways, they're competing against themselves. So, and it played out the way I said it, because I was like, look, this is what's going to happen. They're not going to sell a lot of consoles, and they did not sell a lot. They sold consoles, but they did not sell a lot of consoles because of that. I'm like, why would you do that? But yet then they said, well, Phil Spencer, are you guys still making Xboxes? Yeah, we're going to continue to make Xbox. And they're working on the next Xbox right now. I don't understand that. That's money wasted. To me, it doesn't make sense. But yeah, I understand that you're still in that console space and you still want to be competitive against your rival. Well, actually, Sony's not a rival. Sony is not a rival to Xbox. And if you guys remember, that's what Phil Spencer said. Their competition is Google, Amazon, and some other giants that's out there. He mentioned that PlayStation and Nintendo weren't really competition whatsoever. So that's at least what I got from that. I can find that. So what are we talking about, Jim Ryan? What are we talking about? You think Sony is going to fall apart? Do you really think Sony is going to fall apart? Well, if you keep talking the way you're talking, Jim, I don't know if you're in the stream. I know he's not in the stream. I know he's not watching this. But dude, let's not do this right now. I'm telling you, you could really miss out. Me, again, I think Microsoft should make it permanent. I think should put Call of Duty on PlayStation permanently, period. So that they can continue to make money, right? Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day with these businesses. Even though they're competing against each other, you're going to continue. So you already have Game Pass on, these different platforms. Why not just keep Call of Duty on PlayStation and make your money back? Sony, stop tripping. So what are you guys' thoughts, man? Any more insights? Do you guys think Sony has valid points, valid arguments? Or do you think they're just doing too much right now and just need to let it go? They just need to let it go and say, hey, let's move on. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. But I appreciate you guys showing some love in the stream, man. Do have 5 of you here, which is good. So what are we talking about? E3. I'm catching up, so please forgive me, guys. So E3 has been canceled. I always wanted to go to E3. I don't think I ever have a chance to go to E3. But it is what it is. He says that's exactly what he said. So all of those developers will be making games for Xbox. So okay, I see what you're saying. Yo, yeah, just to go back to that, I wouldn't be surprised if there's rumblings in the backgrounds with these other developers, these other studios that's under the Sony umbrella. They're sitting back and they're like, man, what is really going on here, right? Because again, I hate to keep repeating myself, COD cannot be that game. COD cannot be that game that's funding the PlayStation brand. It can't be. I refuse to believe that. So if I had Jim Ryan sitting in front of me right now and I'm like, Jim Ryan, I'm going to ask you a simple question. Is COD that game that's funding the PlayStation brand? That's a yes or no answer. I don't want nothing, no extra caveat around it added to it. Give me a straight up yes or no answer. I don't want the political answer. I don't want the high level answer. I want a yes or no answer. Will he give me that? No, he will not. He will not state that. But it's kind of obvious that it's a yes when you come out and make a statement as such and say, hey, unquote, right? Unquote, we lose COD. COD has been that one game that's been funding us the whole time. So in the background, we are ignorant. We are so ignorant to what's really going on behind the curtains, behind the scenes. Like, dude, and now anything that's in the dark usually comes to light, right? Comes to light. I think they are trying to make it so Microsoft passed them up, and then they are going to turn around and say, see, they are making COD exclusive, but they didn't want to sign. But here's the deal, though. Here's the deal. Do you think that's going to work? Do you think that's going to work? And here's the reason why I don't think that approach is going to work. Because Microsoft offered them a deal. Microsoft offered them a deal. This is before the ABK deal is done. It's not even finalized. It hasn't even. You have a deal on the table. Microsoft can come back and say, hey, we offered you multiple deals and you did not take it. That would be Microsoft's defense. And then I'm just going to turn my head and be like, Sony, what do you got to say about that? Because you have to have it in your right mind. Come on. They're going to probably make it. They're going to make it exclusive. Come on. Everything that's in every game that's in that lineup is going to be exclusive. Unless Microsoft comes out and say, hey, This is what we're gonna do with Diablo. This is what we're gonna do with, um, you know, Call of Duty. This is what we're gonna do with this game or this game here. You know, they own it at that given time. Once the deal goes through, they can do whatever they want with it, just like Sony can do whatever they want with their games, because they own it. So, hopefully, I'm making sense here. But if Sony lets this deal pass up, they have no leg to stand on, because there were multiple deals offered to them. Their exclusive fund their games. Okay. So did I have it wrong then? So their exclusives fund their own exclusives fund their games. I mean, Spider-Man is gonna make its money, right? What I mean is the funding. Where does the funding come from to give to Insomniac or some of the other studios to build these quality games? Where does that funding come from? So, unquote, if Jim Ryan is saying that, again, because of Call of Duty, this is where it's, if we lose Call of Duty, no, that's why I would love to have a sit down with Jim Ryan and ask those questions, because we need a clear understanding what's going on here, and find out and say and just say, hey, you know, give it to us straight, because some of it is almost, you're like kind of telling on yourself, right? You're telling on yourself, and it's not looking good. So again, also it depends on how you internalize everything as well. I know PlayStation take 30% right off the top for selling COD on the PlayStation Store. What about the percentage of physical sales? %. That's not bad. 30% is not. That's, well, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. But I would, you know, at some point, up the ante and be like, hey, you know, Call of Duty, Activision is doing great over here. We making you guys at least give us another 10%. But that's a company for you. You know, they can you know renegotiate, you know, contracts and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure you know, Jim Ryan knows what he's doing, but I just don't think he's doing a good deal for the PlayStation brand at this time. That's just my opinion. I respect everyone's opinion or how they see it. You know, as long as your opinion makes sense, right? I'm gonna respect the opinion, period. But you have to make it make sense. You know? I looked for the article I read yesterday where it said that if Microsoft was to take a year, Call of Duty PlayStation will be out 200 million. Whew. Yes, because I think there was an article that came out that said that Call of Duty makes 2 billion? I have to find the article. But on a yearly basis, they make two. There was a number 2 there. And I was like, that's insane. So that would be insane if Microsoft were to take Call of Duty from PlayStation and they can make their $70 billion back in no time. Why would you keep it on? Why would you? there'll be no point to keep it on. I'm not saying that's what they're saying. I'm just speaking in general here. Why would you keep it on one platform? Make your money back. Like, shoot. If PlayStation is where it is, I'm gonna keep my product on PlayStation. Period. Get my money back and more. And more. Period. It's crazy. So Jim Ryan, I hear what you're talking about, but I think maybe need to tone it down a little bit before you continue to. I believe you're devaluing the PlayStation brand and the people that put in their blood, sweat, and tears for the PlayStation brand. It's just not cool. That's just the way I'm perceiving all this information. So we're gonna digress from that. And is there anything else big in the news to talk about when it comes to gaming? Oh, well, I will share with you this. I don't know if you guys invest, but I do have some shares in Microsoft, and I am paying very, very close attention to the market. Now, I have been reading up on some classes that were sent to me, some resources that were sent to me. But anyway, let me get to the point here. It may be a good time to maybe purchase a few shares if you can afford to do so. And the reason why I'm saying that, because I read an article. I'm really big in the business, market thing, paying attention to that so that I can be well versed in it. And they were stating that the top 3 companies to pay attention to is Google, Alphabet, whatever Alphabet is, Amazon, and Microsoft is number 3 on the list when it comes to this AI technology. Man, this AI technology is something crazy, man. There's so many opportunists out there taking advantage of this AI technology, whatever that's currently available out there, and they're scamming people left and right. I do believe the AI technology could be a bad thing, but it's not just about the AI technology. For me here, I just have shares in Microsoft, and they have their OS. AI technology is probably going to be incorporated in Windows 12 or 13 or whatever that comes out. And I think Google has already started something. Even Japan, I think, has already started integrating AI. But I just thought I'd throw that out there. So, hey, maybe he's been told to save his things by the higher up, but as a Japanese company would think, they would take a lot of pride in what they do. Woo! Man, Jim Ryan, well, we don't know what we don't know. We don't know what we don't know. We don't know what the conversations that are being had behind the scenes. He will have to make sense to me on his approach, because again, to me, it doesn't make sense at this point when you have the APK deal so close to being approved, right? So, if Sony wants to fight until the end, then okay, they're their own business. They can do what they want. They have their lawyers. They have their people. They know what they're talking about. They're doing what's best for business, what's best for the company, what's best for the PlayStation brand. And we'll see what the outcome is going to be. We'll just have to sit back and wait, But I just thought I'd just share my opinion. I appreciate you guys sharing your thoughts around it. And I think Jim Ryan is just taking it too further out and into right field where it doesn't really need to be, and start to think about the future. Start to think about the future right now. I'm like, hey, if COD is at the forefront, then you need to start having those conversations. You need to start getting with your people and have those conversations. It's like, hey, we can't afford to lose this game. So what do you guys think? I mean, you guys are my round table members, man. What do you guys think? We can't afford to lose. We can't afford to lose a foothold here. I mean, shoot, Sony owns 80% of the market, right? So if they lose COD, come on. The future is going to be crazy. Yes. And, dude, we was watching some videos on this AI technology, and actually my wife was watching something on the Japanese news. Again, if you don't know, my wife is Japanese, and they were still talking about the schooling part of it, where students can go on and ask this technology to build a summary from a book, and the technology will build a summary from the book, and then they're able to turn that in, as an assignment. So how would you know if the student did the assignment, him or herself? You wouldn't know. So it's kind of strange. And think about this. If multiple students were using the same technology for the same book, and then they asked that technology to build a summary on that same book, wouldn't the summary be the same? It would be the same, right? So just imagine let's say 5 students turn in the same work assignment. They turn in the same assignment, and the professor or the teacher be like, wait a minute, hold on, what's going on here? No, because when I was in school, I'm pretty sure they have the system still in place where we had to submit our assignments through the system. I forgot what it was called, and then it will let you know if you plagiarized or et cetera, et cetera. So I don't understand how that's going to work when it comes to the school system. So it's interesting. But at this point, it's all speculation. We don't know squat. We only know what we know, but we don't know what we don't know, right? We only know what we know. We only know what they give us, and it's up to you to take it at face value. To each their own. To me, I like to hear it from the horse's mouth. So if the horse is speaking, which we don't see a lot of horses speak, but you know what I mean. When the actual guy or girl is speaking, that holds more credibility than someone else doing a write-up or anything like that. Like, hey, did Jim Ryan say this? What did he say? Make sure you quote it, right? Did he say that? Did she say this? Go straight to the person. Like, I want to hear what you said or what you are saying, because that's the evidence that I can take back with me and say, hey, I spoke with Jim Ryan and this is what he said. And I quote, not from a, news article, et cetera, et cetera. It depends on how you take it. So, Yeah, but still, all around the future of most tech industry is going to be crazy. Yes, yes, yes. Um, I was watching this. I was watching this YouTube video called um Supercar Blondie. I don't know if you guys heard of that YouTube channel, Supercar Blondie. And I was looking at some of the cars that they show off. I was like, man, that's insane. So just imagine the technology that we have no clue about that's there, but it has yet to come out. You know, um, not just Sony and Microsoft, but all those companies. Time to pop some popcorn and watch the show. All right, man. Get your popcorn on, man. Yes, I hear of something similar that was made at Yale or one of those schools, and it whipped out a paper. It's insane. Dude, I can't wait to hear more news on this. Dude, you know it's going to be newsworthy. It's going to come out news. It's going to be talked about. Shareholders are going to come out. They're going to be like, look, man, stop playing around, man. Stop. We got to fix this, man. We don't want to lose. And we just started. We just getting started. We don't want to lose here. Skynet, yes. Yes. Skynet. No one is talking about it, Loco. But you are right. Skynet. So be prepared. Be prepared. Terminator. Yep, she shows us some crazy. Yeah, dude, those cars are insane. I'm like, yo, I saw one car. There was one car she showed off. It had a big screen in the floor. I was like, yo. I was like, man, that is amazing how they just build these supercars, man. It's insane. Insane. Just imagine, dude, just imagine one of you guys rolling around in one of those cars. Just imagine any of us rolling around in one of those cars. That would be insane. You know how much freaking attention you will get? You probably get robbed, but just make sure you don't go in the wrong neighborhood. Am I right, Leo? You live out in Cali, right? As long as you don't go in the wrong neighborhood, right? All right, so I'm going to jump in some gameplay. Let's up this. So we're on chapter 7. We are on chapter 7. RE4.
Hola, Luis here. You still around?
Well, I want to go home, but Ashley just had to see this castle.
Let me know if that's too loud, guys.
Perfect, because I have a present I want you to give me.
Because on my end, it sounds a little too loud.
Progress of your problem.
Where do we go?
Let's see. Come to the courtyard inside of the castle. We can meet up there. Ciao.
All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
And hopefully we don't have an echo. I don't know what happened there. He said, yup, stays away from the hood. Like, yo, but here's my dream car. I still want the Batmobile, the Ben Affleck version of the Batmobile. So if I ever hit the lottery, I'm definitely gonna get one of those. All right, man. So what are we playing? We are playing Resident Evil 4. We are on chapter 7. Let's see what we got here.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Why not try your hand at a new gun, stranger?
All right, so I have my knife fully.
Weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend. Gotta select next.
All right, let's see what we have here. Nothing. I have absolutely no jewels, no nothing.
Welcome. I got something
I only have 8,000 pitas. Is that what it's called? Pitas. Can't buy nothing.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit.
He says, "I want the Rumbler from the Dark Knight trilogy." Ooh, someone. I think one of my guys. When we was talking about it, he was like, "That's the one that he wanted." He thought that was the best looking one. So, there's no love lost for that one. I think it's pretty. I think it looks pretty cool. Oh man, I have a ways to go. All right, so shotgun. What do I have here? I don't need that. All right, so if you guys have played this game, have you beaten the game? What do you think about the game so far? Getting some frame drops, man. We need to stop it. Let me play the game. Well, whatever it is, Ashley, it's dead. I'll take another knife. Man, why does it sound like she's out of breath? He says, but I'll take the Lego ones. He said the Legos, I would take them. Oh man, I cannot shoot, man. All right, I'm wasting too much time. Here we go. Oh, there's more. I think I should just kill these guys up here, huh? Because if I don't kill them now, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be a nuisance later. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wow, I don't have any grenades. All right, get ready to run.
I guess this is the idea of a warm welcome.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, Ashley. Oh! Oh, jeez. All right, I'm running out of ammo. Oh, snap. Okay. I need it. Come on. See, she's annoying, man. Oh my goodness. Get up. Oh, come on. Come on, Ash. Man, there's gotta be an easy way of doing this. There's gotta be an easy way of doing this. Come on. All right, there's my exit. Nah, that didn't go well at all. I thought I saw one here. Oh, my aim is way off, man. Man, the grocery store was insane. I gotta reset my network or something. It's running choppy for me. Yeah, let me know if it's running. It could be on my end. I'm having some drops here, man. All right, that's 3 of 6. So I'm missing 3. Oh man, what's going on? This stream is driving me nuts, man. All right, so hold on. Let me see if I have anything else open. Let me close this. I don't know why I even had that open. All right, let's see if that plays a lot better.
Oh, nothing but the finest ways.
Let me see if I can upgrade anything.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Life needs care every once in a while. Could make the difference between life and death.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that chance, Ramon. The girls are just fine. With me.
Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy.
How noble.
Nonetheless, you see, girl,
It must be ours.
that girl, that's the very source. Your United States and the entire world shall overflow with his grace. That, you see, I will be positive, the most holy. Lord,
Man, he looks totally different from the OG version.
you will comply. Yes. Never. You're the way. How unfortunate. Do make sure that place feels like home. Now that he has chosen death.
It's still a bit choppy for me, but it's storming outside, so it might be that. Going to go help the wife start dinner. Be right back. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, we have a little bit weather over here too, so that may be the reason why as well that I'm getting these drops. Dude. No, you look out, girl. Come on. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm running low on fumes there. Jeez.
Sorry. Must have slipped. You alright?
Yep, I'll take that.
Why not welcome. I've got something new for you. Your valuables won't do you much good, thank you. Thank you.
Anything else I can help you with?
What you see is
All right, so we got the red nine, blacktail. We got the stingray. Oh, you got the magnum. First aid spray. The rocket launcher. All right, I think I'm gonna buy the.
let us know.
I need to make space. Can't craft anything.
Welcome. All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure you.
Dude.
Let me add.
Still not enough space, huh? Wow. Nope.
Welcome.
Let's try it again, see what happens. There we go.
It's a pumpkin space. Set this for a rampage through the patch. Got a selection of good combat. Any
All right, let me save it just in case.
this way.
Okay.
Be careful.
It's open.
Thanks. Looks like we can continue on this way.
What was that? Did it keep animals down here or something?
Oh my goodness, that's that big guy, isn't it? I forgot his name. What's all good? Here we go. Big guy with the blades. Make sure I don't touch the chains. Oh, no, 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 no. Drop off. Whoa. All right, guy.
Serious, don't. Ow!
Game time.
So. Be nice. Yeah, Dad. Too strong. Ow! Stop biting me. Always biting me.
Oh man, kind of made the right decision here, man.
Northeast care was
Wow, 20,000.
between life and death. Heal man, kill man, protect me. Oh, I knew you'd choose that one. Ruby's all rubbish, makes no difference. The price.
Wow, 20,000 just to power that up. That's crazy.
Best to shoot up your kit. Try that on for size. Anything else I can help you? Come back anytime. Ah, you're genius.
Wow. Oh my. Well, this is it. Oh, where's he shooting from? Okay. All right, so it's time for me to upgrade. This is not working. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? That was a waste of round. All right, where's this guy? Oh man, dream is horrible. Wow.
She said meeting you once was enough.
All right. I'm just gonna run from these guys. I can't waste any ammo. Nope, can't run from this guy. Well, guess not.
Sorry, must have slipped.
weird. All right, guys, we're gonna call it here. I'm not even sure what's going on. I'm having a lot of frame drops. I don't know if it's the weather, if it's my system, if it's remote play itself. But I'm gonna be looking into getting an upgrade here as far as my computer monitors and look into the CPU as well. But this is very, very irritating. And I'm pretty sure this happened throughout the entire stream. So I appreciate you guys coming through, man. Thanks for showing us love, and hopefully we pick up again tomorrow. And I'm going to see if I can tune some things up. All right, love you guys. Take care of yourselves and enjoy your weekend. I got that that AARP system, man. It drives me freaking insane, man. When you think you spend a lot of money on these products and they don't even perform the way they should be performing. So again, I don't even know what it is. I don't know what it is. So, but it's very freaking frustrating that the freaking game is playing like this, in which it shouldn't be. So, yeah. I mean, my blue pill is to throw it out the freaking window. That's my blue pill. So I'm gonna. Oh man, the thing is, I don't have to spend any extra freaking money to freaking upgrade. But it seems like I'm gonna have to do that because I just don't understand what's going on. And get me an actual real gaming computer. Just gotta shell out some cash. But this is just I'm just tired of going through the same thing over and over and over. I'm not selling a kidney. What's going on to think I'm not selling a kidney, man? I'm just not gonna do that. I need both of my kidneys, and someday somebody else may need a kidney. This right here is just driving me freaking insane. Look at this. As soon as I begin to move, it's just, wow. Dropping. The quality of the game looks terrible. Right now it's telling me to have detected over 26% for the last 2 minutes of frame drops. This is insane. he says it didn't have to say it had to be mine. Nah, well, if it has to be someone, then I'm gonna have to do it any, mini, miny, mo then. No, yeah, it doesn't have to be family. You're right. Man, this is insane. Oh my goodness, man. Some days it's good, some days it's just. I still have the K-bar. Like right now, hold on. You come back to work next Friday? Yeah. Let's go, man. We actually miss you, dude. They was talking about replacing you, man. They was like, man, we need to get another DSi, man, because this ain't working. See, I done lost connection already. This is crazy. and I'm wired in, so I don't understand what's going on, man. Wow. Wow, wow. All right, well, enough of that. I don't have anything else to do, so I'm gonna stay on. Um, see what's going on in the world, man. This is insane. So tomorrow we're gonna go watch that Mario movie. Spend a little family quality time. I hope you and the family are doing well, man. I know the little one, she's probably she's outgrown you, right? What's new out here, man? There's nothing new out here. You know, that's an understatement, man. Sprinkle with a little bit of terror. Sprinkle with a little bit of terror. Oh, I may be wrong. Yeah, I think that the terror is too small. You know the babies, man. The babies will drive you insane. Insane. But yeah, we're definitely looking forward to your comeback, man. I know I am. You know, it's getting kind of bored over here at the CMO. No one to talk to. Nah, I'm just joking. Nah, we're having a great time, man. I met a lot of great people. Some are very interesting. You know, Jackie is still the same. Tom is still the same. Ken, well, Ken is Ken. Man, man, oh man. Again, this is disappointing. Disappointing, man. So, hold on, let me see something here. How's it feeling your new role? It's good, man. You know, I'm just happy to be where I'm currently am right now. Um, it is a little bit. I wouldn't say. Well, with me, it's not where I want to be, but it's okay. I'm okay where I'm at. So, and I'm dealing with it as it goes. So I'm looking forward to moving into a different position if everything works out. So I'm looking forward to hearing something next week. But I'm just going to keep it at that until, I hear something concrete. All right, top 10 best gaming monitors. It's time for an upgrade anyway. But it all depends on how much they cost. There's no way. So that computer monitor is one of the top 10. It's only $269. That's it. Oh, okay. So that's just a monitor. Yeah, 269. The curved version is unavailable. All right, 289. All right, so this is a 1920 1080p. No, that's not what I'm looking for. No. Because what I'm looking for is some 4K monitors, 269s, 269. Giggity. Deputy administrator. No. Actually, it's management and program analyst position. So I'm just waiting for some confirmation. And it's right where I wanted to be anyway. So hopefully I get some good news in the coming week. And also, the position has to check all the boxes as well. So if they check all the boxes, I'm just going to, have that conversation with Dave and be like, hey, I really appreciate everything that you've done. Man, there has to be some good. How about I do this? 4K. See, now we're talking. Top 10 for, okay, was that where we were just at? All right, so you have the Samsung 32-inch Odyssey curved gaming monitor, 4K ultra definition, 40 hertz. All right, let's look at the LG. Holy cow, that's $1,000. Man, that is a stack just for one monitor? That's insane. It has HDMI 2.1 times 2. Okay, the two. Why is the 160 hertz more than the 260? I must be missing something here. Was I just there? Dell UP3 321 8K. $18K. Dang. Dude, dude, I'm not spending that kind of money, dude. That's insane. $3,000? Dude, that's almost $4,000 for 8K. Nah, I'm not looking for no 8K. That's insane. I don't think they have a lot of content in 8K. I think I'm just gonna probably purchase one monitor. It's gonna be a curve, like one of those long curve monitors, something like this here. No, I'm probably gonna need two. He said, I got AKs all. He said, I got AKs all day. Man, have you caught up on your game? Man, because you've been out for a while, so you should be caught up, man, or at least catching up. Oh, look at that! Look at this one here. So we have a Samsung Odyssey Arc 55-inch curved gaming screen, 4K, 165 hertz. Yeah, that's fine. 27. Response time 1 millisecond. Refresh rate of 165. I wonder if this is it PS5? That's the LCD. I have to look at the specs too. Yeah. Diaper Duty got to catch up. Last game I was working on was Shin Like a Dragon. Dude, you way, dude. Oh my goodness, you're way behind, man. But I understand you got Diaper Duty. It's, it's dad's, man. But we gotta give a big shout out to our ladies though. Big shout out to them. See, I have these two standard definition monitors. They're 4K SD, but I don't. They're not good, man. So I'm gonna have to upgrade. Man, my son's gaming monitor, gaming computer works better than mine. It's crazy. I know it, man. We're gonna have a bunch of videos on this.
Of what I think are the best and also the most exciting gaming monitors of 2022 so far. And if you are thinking of upgrading this year,
See, I have no frame drops, no nothing. Everything is going great, man. So it had to be either remote play.
lovely. Alright, so let's kick off with not this one actually, we'll come back to this. I want to talk about
Gotta support the milk factory. Gotta start RE4. Yes, man. RE4 again. I have not beaten that game yet.
W name isn't the most exciting, but with actual genuine HDR performance, thanks to the per pixel dimming of the Quantum Dot OLED panel from Samsung, and it basically takes the best of OLED, adding that Quantum Dot layer for brightness, and then on top we get gaming features like 175Hz refresh, G-Sync Ultimate, resolution, and it's a 34-inch 21:9 display. Beyond that, we're looking at 1000 nit peak brightness, we have high P3 color accuracy, fast response time, and also display HDR 400 true black support, which is good, but surprisingly low when you consider the advertised peak brightness. Although latency doesn't seem to be quite as good as more traditional LCD panels, and also there's no
Oh, this is an LCD. I don't know
it's a
LCD.
little bit less ideal for consoles, but since we haven't got 4K resolution, you're not going to hit that
Well,
bandwidth.
it doesn't matter.
Okay, moving on. And Samsung have basically taken the same panel from the Alienware, because, well, they made it, and dropped it into their own equally tasty looking Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 monitor. It does miss out on G-Sync Ultimate,
But they have a G9 though.
identical. Same QD OLED panel, same 1800R curve, same 175Hz refresh, and same Quad HD resolution. And so pricing pretty similar as well. And to be honest, I'd be more than happy with either. So it might come down to cost and availability. But what if you just can't decide between a flat and a curved monitor? I know these are real problems. But why not have both? Well, say hello to Corsair's new Xeneon Flex 45-inch bendable OLED monitor.
Okay.
Designed by Corsair and using an LG panel, you can adjust the screen from flat up to an 800R curve, which I must admit I do find more immersive, particularly for racing games, but then if the distortion and the reflection start to annoy you, then you can just flatten it back out. Simple. And you adjust it by literally grabbing the handles on either side, which can feel like you're breaking it, and of course we don't know about long-term durability yet, but it's certainly a cool idea. And it's a huge 45-inch 21:9 screen with a 240Hz refresh and 1000 nit peak brightness. Now, if you like the look of the Corsair but don't fancy paying the premium for that bending mechanism, then check out this 45-inch LG OLED ultra-wide. Feature-wise, the panel is almost identical to the Corsair, being QHD with a 240Hz refresh.
Man, everything's 1440p.
Curve means it should be a fair bit cheaper. And of course, it's an OLED, so expect the same great black levels and punchy colors. But like the Corsair, the only downside is that they're not 4K, so at that 45-inch screen size, they're not going to be the sharpest. Now, I'm not saying bigger is always better, but if you do want a gaming monitor on your desk, then look no further than the LG UltraGear 48GQ900B, a massive 48-inch 4K 138Hz OLED gaming monitor. It's basically a 48-inch OLED LG TV, but with a faster refresh and some more monitor-like features like DisplayPort, as well as an anti-glare and anti-reflective coating on the screen, and we don't have to worry about auto-dimming. So being OLED, colors look fantastic, blacks are deep and inky, and it gets brighter than most OLED TVs as well. And the size really helps you make the most of that 4K resolution, although for me, I reckon it's just a bit too big for everyday use on a desk. There's also G-Sync, FreeSync Premium, HDR10, along with HDMI 2.1 ports, so it's ideal for both PC and consoles. I was about to say it's not cheap at $1,500, but then looking at these other monitors that I'm talking about,
1,500. Wow.
which I'll come on to in a second, actually, for the size, it's not crazy expensive, which blows my mind how expensive monitors are at the moment. But I know what you're thinking, because I agree. 48 inches is just too bloody big. Even on this 100 centimeter depth desk, I have tried it, and I must admit, it did give me a bit of eye strain and actually led to some headaches. I find 48 inches too big unless you're going to wall mount it or have it on a table separately and you're using Xbox controllers or Bluetooth peripherals. For me, I think 42 inches is a much more comfortable size. Still big, but not overwhelming. Now, a big thank you to Surfshark VPN for very kindly sponsoring this video, because whatever your setup looks like, staying safe and protected online is so important, which is why I use Surfshark, because there's an app for pretty much every device. There's even a handy Chrome extension. One account lets you use an unlimited number of devices, which is great for your family, or if maybe you're a tech YouTube creator and switch phones or laptops all the time. And because their free web tool is fantastic, as it helps prevent ads, tracking, malware, and other nasty stuff while you're browsing. Most of the time, though, I'm switching to a US server and watching a cheeky bit of American Netflix, as VPNs let you access most region-locked streaming services. And with thousands of servers in dozens of countries, it's fast, reliable, and I use it all the time. So if you do fancy giving Surfshark a try, click the link in the description below, or use the code TechChat at the checkout to get a whopping 83% off and 3 months extra for free. And with a 30-day money-back guarantee, there's nothing to lose.
Please refrain from spamming caps.
But sadly, the LG doesn't come in a 42-inch variant, so have a look at this instead. The 42-inch ROG Swift OLED PG42UQ, which as it happens does
I know. I mean, Streamlabs is
FreeSync Premium,
first it was
but it comes with that more gamery Asus ROG styling and also some pretty beefy cooling so it can sustain the high brightness.
refrain from
Right now, I would say this is my
adding long sentences or paragraphs or something like that. So I had to go into the settings and turn it off. So I don't see, D Nice, please refrain from spamming caps. That's crazy because I don't see any other responses but your LOL.
So I reviewed this a few weeks ago and I really liked it, especially the 32-inch mini LED.
Unless you sent something and deleted it. So I'm gonna go into settings and turn that off, man.
Even so, image quality is great. Samsung claim up to 2000 nits of peak brightness and it does dim quite quickly, but it is still brighter than almost any other monitor on the market, and the almost 1200 local dimming zones means this isn't a million miles off OLED levels of contrast. We get FreeSync Premium Pro, 1 millisecond response time, but really the headline is that 4K 240Hz refresh. It's buttery smooth.
All right, there you go. I turned it off.
Although the only caveat is it's nearly impossible to hit 4K 240 in demanding games right now. Maybe the upcoming RTX 4000 series will get you closer. Okay, time to throw in a bit of a
Man, I am looking for some monitors. I need two 4K
great curved 55-inch
UHD
that could also, for some reason, rotate back
gaming monitors
a bit as a tech demo concept that someone snuck into full production. This is actually one
with
of
a
the biggest
with a 1 millisecond response rate.
mini LED VA 4K panel, up to
Refresh rate has to be at least
bear that in mind. A beefy speaker
160.
of course, that curvier than curved 1000R display. There really is a trend towards OLED and curved gaming monitors at the moment. OLED, I'm all behind. Curved, I'm not sure. I appreciate in some games like Flight Sim or Forza racing games in particular. I think it is a lot more immersive, maybe RPGs as well, but you don't really want that for FPS.
The LG GP950.
But not actually helpful when you want to spot the bad guy and take the shot before you do that. Also, for
The LG. Let me look it up.
rating on my monitor, not ideal. So most of the time I want either a very gentle curve or a flat screen. But what do you reckon?
LG GP950.
Also, unlike a 55-inch TV, the ARC gets a 165Hz refresh and multi-view, which lets you have multiple inputs on screen side by side, which kind of makes that bigger size more useful. You get Samsung's usual smart TV features, as well as this very clever and also ginormous ARC dial control. Okay, so let's come back to reality a little bit, because now I do want to talk about this guy that I have on my desk. This is the Eve Spectrum, although actually they recently rebranded to Dome. So while the
Is that a monitor that you're running with?
Spectrum, which has been out for the best part of a year now, although this is the new glossy version, which seems a bit counterproductive for a gaming display, but actually, I found I really like it. You get better perceived contrast and richer colors at the expense of more reflections. And also it does cost more, which is a bit annoying. It kind of reminds me of playing on a TV or even, I don't know, say like an Apple display with its more vivid, contrasty look. I really do quite like it actually.
Okay, so they have the LG 27 GP950 Bravo
Like the regular Spectrum,
27 inch.
high-end 27-inch 4K 144Hz panel. It's nano IPS, so no mini LED or OLED here sadly. And
Oh, this is a.
compatible with FreeSync Premium Pro, and it's
Hold on.
HDR10 and display HDR600, along with some pretty
The
impressive
LG
color
Ultra Gear.
use this as a work monitor as well. Plus we get DisplayPort 1.4,
134 hertz refresh rate, 1 millisecond response time.
about £1,000.
It's not bad.
If you want a relatively compact 4K high refresh
It's a 4K ultra high definition.
work monitor,
Do they have anything bigger?
is worth a look. Or, alternatively, maybe
I don't see anything.
M9. Now, I reviewed this a few weeks ago, and I would say it's a good monitor, but maybe not the best on the market. And I guess that can maybe also be applied to this. But the advantage is it's a similar price to this, but we get mini LED, so slightly better contrast, although a matte, not glossy screen, and also a couple of bespoke PS5 features. So if your budget is around that £1,000 mark, definitely look at both the Dove Spectrum and also the Sony InZone M9. And finally, if you're into your esports or just
That's what I'm thinking about getting since the
then you're going to
the Asus 4K I have
and we're now just
gave out.
see 480 or even
Lucky it didn't do anything to the PS5.
like this
You know, I was thinking about that monitor as well.
hertz.
since they had it in the top 10. Actually, I think it was number one.
Full 500 FPS will require an insanely beefy system unless you're playing CSGO. And maybe even more exciting is the Swift's built-in NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, which gives you live latency figures, which you can then minimize by tweaking monitor settings to get the most responsive experience. And we should see more models getting this analyzer in the future, because actually reducing latency has a bigger impact on your competitiveness, even over higher refresh.
I mean, I have to replace the ones that I have, man. They're not.
Can make a massive difference. The Asus Swift uses an ETN esports panel, which also has a low response time and G-Sync, but of course being a TN.
How much did you spend for your Asus?
Anything like a mini LED IPS or
I want to get it at 32
and also expect to pay a hefty price, although this
because the Asus is expensive, man.
Now, to be fair, I did say these are the best gaming monitors
I have, dude. I have a ViewSonic. They're called ViewSonic monitors. What I tried to do was get something, at the budget that I had at the moment, instead of just buying anything premium. Because what I did was I built my own computer. So I saw these two monitors at a good price. Well, it's the same monitor. They're called ViewSonic. Probably never heard of them.
A like and subscribe would be very much appreciated, and I'll see you next time right here on the Tech Chat. Oh, and don't forget to give Surfshark VPN a try. Just click the link below or use the code TechChat to get 83% off and 3 months extra for free.
Switch to Verizon and choose the 5G phone.
Is this guy again? Ah, come on.
If you are looking for the best gaming monitor in 2023, you've come to the right place. Hi, welcome back to PC.
$5.99. These were
Everything that you need to know to buy the best gaming
how much were these?
or console.
I don't remember.
And we provide specific product recommendations at 1080p, 1440p, and 4K to get you the best gaming monitors in 2023. Remember, if you get value out of the video, please give it a like because it really helps out the channel. And
It's sad. I have to watch other videos to,
when we release cool content. With that,
but it helps.
jump into it. Now, gaming monitors are very complicated, so let's focus in on the key things you
All right, so I have the LG Ultra Gear
solution and aspects are you looking for? Now, there are three
in my inbox
solutions to decide on.
as one option.
1440p versus 4K gaming monitors. Remember, you can drop the resolution down on a monitor, but it can never go up above its resolution. Now, there are also three main aspect ratios. The most mainstream aspect ratio is called widescreen, or 16 by 9, meaning 16 pixels wide.
But it seems like they only have it in 27 inch.
21 by 9, and super ultra wide gaming monitors like the Samsung Odyssey G9 are 32 by 9. Note that consoles like
Because the monitors I have are 32.
X do not provide much support for ultra-wide or super ultra-wide gaming monitors, so I would only recommend them for PC gamers. The second most important thing with buying a gaming monitor in 2023 is how
He said I didn't put insurance. I played myself.
controlled by the refresh
I can't judge you for that, man. Sometimes you just don't have the
which you can think of as the maximum
that extra
FPS a gaming monitor can produce.
at the time.
Is a 144 hertz gaming monitor, which is pretty typical gaming monitor refresh rate. It can display up to 144 FPS. Note that this is the maximum FPS.
So I'll sell these monitors.
Will never be able to out
They're brand. They're still like
gaming monitor refresh rate between 100
look brand new, even though they've been used for quite some time.
gaming monitors can display 360 hertz
But they're clean.
now all the way up to 540 hertz. So what gaming monitor resolution is best for your gaming PC or console? So for PC gamers, it's all about how powerful your
I have a 3090,
how cheap
and this here is no. I have a 30. It's a 3090, 3080. Hold on.
others like Cyberpunk 2077 or Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 are much harder to run. So the same gaming PC that gives you 144 FPS
It's a 3090.
might struggle to run Cyberpunk 2077 at the same resolution.
I have a 3090.
If you want to play AAA
I don't. These are standard definition monitors. They're 4K standard definition. I never even heard of that before. So,
or higher. For 1440p, my general recommendation is a performance level of an NVIDIA GeForce RTX
I just want to get something
Radeon
actual gaming monitors. All right, so the VG. Let's take a look at that one.
High FPS esports gaming, I would also recommend these as the minimum GPU.
So VG2,
Gaming, anything down to an RX 570 will do.
VG28,
Any of the next gen consoles are capable of
UQL.
though I do not recommend 1440p for the PS5 as it lacks variable refresh rate.
Exactly. So that's why I didn't want to get any 1440p monitors.
X and PS5 are powerful enough to do 4K 120 FPS.
That yeah.
HDMI 2.1 4K gaming monitor. But I do not recommend 4K for the less powerful Xbox Series S. I have a dedicated console gaming monitor video, which I'll leave linked down in the video description if you're looking for a deeper dive. Response time is the time it takes a pixel on the screen to go from one color state to another. And its expression
So that's the Asus that you're talking about that you have.
means the gaming monitor is faster, and it helps avoid what's known as ghosting when fast-moving images.
The 28 inch 4K 144 hertz
Fortunately, most
HDMI, and it gave out on you.
response rates, which are largely nonsense, except on OLED monitors. And the
That's
only way to
crazy.
get an accurate number is through a third-party review to test it.
I'm also looking at the Samsung 49 inch Odyssey Neo G9
Talk about panel type because there are now
curve.
panel types: TN, VA, IPS, and the newest is OLED. TN panels are older
4K ultra high definition,
absolute fastest refresh rates. You'll find them on ultra high refresh rate 1080p esports monitors.
and that's $1,700
Lacking versus any of the
just for that one monitor.
mainstream best gaming monitors in 2023 use either a VA or IPS panel. With recent advances in panel technology, the gaming differences between them, it's largely shrunk. Generally, VA panels have much better contrast and black uniformity, while IPS panels typically have better viewing angles and color display. VA panels are often used in curved monitors, while IPS are almost all flat panels. In 2023,
So the LG 32. Let's check that one out. LG.
contrast and virtually instantaneous response times and allow truly incredible HDR gaming. The previous downsides to OLED were the risk of panel burn-in when used as a PC desktop monitor, fuzzier text clarity, and constant dimming to prevent that burn-in. I'm happy to say that the models now on the market and launching in 2023 seem to have largely solved almost all of those issues. So if you have $1,000 or more to spend on a gaming monitor, OLED is hands down the choice. And we'll have a special section in the video just for those recommendations. AMD FreeSync versus NVIDIA G-Sync. Now this is a very complicated subject, so we're just going to go over the basics of what you need to know. Now both FreeSync and G-Sync are versions of variable refresh rate, or VRR for short. It's also called adaptive sync. VRR helps sync your screen's refresh rate and the system's.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the 1440p monitors.
Now every gaming monitor in 2023 should come with either AMD FreeSync or NVIDIA G-Sync, with AMD FreeSync being the most common. Note that some monitors are called G-Sync compatible, but all this really means that it's a FreeSync monitor that has taken the extra step to certify compatibility with NVIDIA GPUs. For PC gamers who just want to ensure that their VRR works, it doesn't really matter whether you have AMD FreeSync or NVIDIA G-Sync on your monitor, as long as you connect
Yeah, the 1440p I'm gonna stay away from because, I just want to, to get the best experience from these these gaming consoles.
G-Sync or
But that's just me.
offer other benefits exclusive to their brand. But in my opinion, none of the extras are important enough to move my monitor purchase. And I'll leave a link to an article down in the video description if you want a deeper dive. For console gamers on Xbox Series X,
And the crazy thing about it is that Streamlabs does not support 1440p. I don't think it.
your console uses an AMD GPU.
Yeah, it doesn't support 1440p at all.
4K HDMI 2.1
So I wouldn't be known.
HDMI 2.1 standard has its own version of VRR over HDMI.
There wouldn't be any reason to get a 1440p monitor.
Currently can only use VRR at 1080p or 4K gaming monitors, so I don't recommend 1440p gaming monitors for PS5 owners. Curve versus flat monitors. Exactly what it sounds like. Some monitors are curved, particularly
All right, my guy.
wide aspect ratio.
Now this is a long video. Oh,
Personally agree with
that looks nice.
monitors may not be the best for desktop usage or tasks like video editing, so consider your use case. Monitor curvature rating is a number followed by R, and the lower the number means the monitor is more.
But I'm pretty sure it's expensive.
Gaming monitor 2023 for each type of gamer and budget. Well, if you have less than $200 to spend, it's a pretty easy choice, as only 1080p gaming monitors are really available.
Nope. Acer Nitro at Amazon 559. That's good.
Supports 144 hertz. For those PC gamers looking for ultra high frame rates for competitive shooters, 1080p is still the best place to be, and you can find 280 hertz gaming monitors for between $200 and $300. With the fastest professional level esports monitor hitting 360 hertz, those looking to step up into 1440p gaming at around 144 hertz, 27-inch budget gaming monitors start at about $275.
Oh, okay. So he's giving a starting point.
Find the entry point to 240 hertz 1440p gaming monitors and 4K 144 hertz monitors begin at just under $500. $800 is the starting point for OLED gaming monitors, both at 4K and 1440p at 144 hertz. With the newest OLED panels going up to 240 hertz, but they're currently over $1,000. All of our recommendations are listed down in the video description, and they're based on current US pricing and availability. Of course, as new models launch, we'll evaluate them and we'll list them down in the description below with a link if we think they're good deals. Let's jump into 1080p gaming monitors, and we'll start off with the budget, then we'll go to the high FPS esports one. Remember, links are down in the video description. And we're going to jump right into my best value recommendation.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the 1080.
27G2SP, that's a 27-inch version.
I'm going all out, man.
24G2SP, that's a 24-inch version. Currently sold out as I'm making this video, but I do expect them back in. $180 right now for the 27-inch. That's an insane value.
Now, when I say going all out, that doesn't mean I'm going for
On both these monitors,
an 8K monitor. I'm just looking for two really good. What in the world? Two really good
do avoid, at least for right now, the
4K ultra high definition monitors.
without the key on the end, because that's actually a brand
Low response rate,
new monitor that AOC just introduced. It's a VA panel, not
mid refresh rate.
right now until it gets reviewed and we have some data on it. I would dodge it.
Something that, when I do live streaming, when I game or whatever, everything is just on point.
It's not available.
And I don't have this issue that I just recently had.
24-inch, 144 hertz gaming monitor. Now this is the Prime Advanced. It actually has some onboard speakers on
But I appreciate some of the options that you provided, though. I'm definitely going to take a look at those.
So if you see a difference between what's listed in the video description and here, just make sure there's no coupon. I also leave an icon next to that in the video description, just FYI, that way you know to check the coupon before you buy it. If you're looking to spend just a little bit more money and get something slightly higher quality, especially if you're looking for more of an all-in-one solution with a decent set of in-monitor speakers, as decent as in-monitor speakers get, check out the BenQ Mobius EX2510S. This is a 25-inch 1080.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that one.
Gaming monitor, essentially very similar to that AOC panel, just slightly better audio in it, slightly better features. This would be great, especially if I'm looking for something for a console on a budget. What if you're an esports pro and you want to get 240 hertz or higher refresh rate because you want that super competitive advantage in all those shooter titles? If you only have about $200 to spend, Acer Nitro XZ270, really good. This is a VA panel. It has a 1500R curvature for it, 240 hertz.
Yeah, games are getting bigger, man.
Good contrast as well.
They are getting bigger. So,
Anywhere from about
trying to beef things up a little bit.
$220. Right now it is on super
Because it's becoming a headache every time, I log on here,
high refresh rate.
get everything going. Some days it's good.
We also have in here my
And just like today, man, the whole streaming, a lot of frame drops and
ASUS Tough Gaming VG259QM.
and then remote play quit on me.
Down in video description, usually a little bit more. Sometimes it's the same price, but 280 hertz refresh rate, really good low latency monitor.
Gotta get a new M2 for the PS5 because that new Star Wars game is 100 gig. Yes, yep. I'm gonna get one too.
XG2431. This is a 24-inch 1080p, 240 hertz. In my estimation, I would get either this or the Asus one, whichever one is cheaper. Right now, this is $279. If you're an absolute esports professional nut and you have to have 360 hertz or higher refresh rate, you're absolutely insane. But I got the monitor for you, which is
But it seems like the Asus is pretty good. Did you get it?
1.5-inch super fast.
Did you get a new one? Did you get it repaired? Did you?
Older technology, it is
Or they wouldn't take it because you didn't have any insurance.
not up to snuff versus IPS in my estimation. I know Asus is going to come out with a 540 hertz version of this panel.
540 hertz.
It's also going to be TN, so I still really do like this panel. I may even like it better than the 540 hertz one, especially $329 right now. This has the actual NVIDIA G-Sync hardware module in it. It's not just G-Sync compatible. So if you have an NVIDIA GPU, this is going to give you like the reflex latency analyzer and all those goodies for first-person shooters. So if you're absolutely serious about being the best, having the
Oh man, it's yeah.
shooter, this is probably the monitor for you. Let's jump into the best budget 1440p gaming monitor.
Because usually these monitors come with like a
Down individual
a 1-year warranty or something like that.
coupled from this point last year, and there are so many models here that I could recommend as the best budget. So remember, check those links. But right now, the one I would definitely pick is the HP X27Q for $209.
Man, this guy is going into
I was expecting to see more like $229. I would buy this monitor all the way up to $270.
yeah, this is not a
Come down so much, put a lot of price pressure on the 1440p gaming market, and as a result, we're seeing super awesome deals like this. This is a phenomenal panel. It's got great color gamut. Hey guys, I'm from the Tech Shop, and I've rounded up 10 of what I think are the best and also the most exciting gaming monitors of 2022. So
let's see what this guy has to say.
Go to Wix.com. And curved gaming monitors might seem like a gimmick at first glance, but there are some real benefits to using them. With a screen that curves to accommodate the natural...
No, I don't need you to explain.
2022 was a big year for gaming monitors. After about 4 years of the market kind of sitting stagnant, we had everything from Samsung's massive 55-inch ARC to gaming OLEDs to respectable HDR performance on monitors that aren't over $1,000.
Give me something, man.
What's up, everyone? This is Jake from Digital Trends, and I'm here to count down the best
But I'm planning on LG C1 for now. But I got the wife
focus on monitors that
Rock
came out in 2022.
also.
Both monitors that did something a little different, that tried to push the envelope forward in some way. Which translates as this list skews expensive. I have some cheaper options, but we definitely favor the biggest, boldest monitors we saw in the last year. With that caveat out of the way, like, subscribe, you know the drill. Let's talk about some gaming monitors. Starting off with a newcomer to gaming monitors, or rather a return to form, Sony. Sony reprised its role in the gaming display market.
Oh, the end zone?
9 this year, which is a lot better than it has any right to be. It's not a perfect monitor, so consider this more of an honorable mention, but it's still a great option, especially if you have a PS5 and a PC. It's a 27-inch 4K 144Hz gaming display, and Sony could have done what basically every other monitor brand does. Throw the same 4K panel on its own chassis and call it a day. But Sony decided to challenge the status quo with full-array local dimming spread across 96 zones. That leads to much better HDR performance compared to monitors in this class like Corsair's Xeneon 32 and Acer's Predator X28 that only offer a few edge-lit local dimming zones despite marketing great HDR performance. For problems, the stand is not very good with a limited range of adjustment, and the HDR, although very impressive at launch, has been outclassed by a cheaper monitor as the year has gone on.
Oh wow.
Still, I couldn't pass up on mentioning the M9 since it really challenged HDR on monitors around $1,000 when no one else was. And on top of that, it includes some nice features like auto HDR tone mapping for PS5, making it a solid, if admittedly not perfect choice for gamers who have both a PC and a PS5. HDR on the M9 is great, but if you're looking for peak HDR quality short of OLED,
Sony needs to drop the price.
G7 or G8.
Yeah.
I'm recommending both because they are very similar.
Man, I'm really thinking about this
Monitors with super fast response times.
this G9.
1196 full array dimming zones. The G7 isn't quite as bright, but the main difference is that the Neo G7 comes with a 160.
I can consider either the G7 or G8.
There are a couple of problems.
But I'm still,
Stand isn't great.
hanging off that G9. That G9 looks good.
240 Hz model, but I had a great time testing the Odyssey Neo G8. The 240 Hz refresh rate is great if you play competitive games like Overwatch 2, standout is Asus
Dude, I may have to go with the Asus, man.
It's a 41
It's been a talk.
masquerading as a monitor, sure, but despite all my assumptions about this large of a screen sitting on a desk, this monitor blew me away. I'm actually using it as my main display right now, and I don't plan on swapping it out. Of course, image quality, HDR performance, and colors are off the charts. This is the exact same panel that comes in LG C2 OLED TV. Asus just made some adjustments like overclocking the refresh rate to 138 hertz, adding some USB and DisplayPort connections, and somehow even managing a quarter-inch thread for a camera at the top of the monitor. The size is a really nice balance for gaming too, if you can push it back on a desk or wall mount it. You have a really nice full view of everything going on with the keyboard and mouse, but I like the size so I can kick back with the controller and play games like Elden Ring or Marvel's Spider-Man. It's tough to recommend right now just because the PG42 UQ is sold out basically everywhere, and you only find it for a few $100s more than what it should sell for. If it's too expensive or you don't want to wait for better stock, I'd recommend LG C2 OLED TV. You're getting the same panel minus a hair of refresh rate, and during the holiday season, I've seen the 42-inch model drop below $1,000, which is kind of a steal. All right, let's pivot to something a little cheaper.
Got you.
GP27Q from Cooler Master. Cooler Master definitely isn't.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a look at the Asus, and
27-inch 1440p monitor with a 165 hertz refresh rate for $500. Great, we've seen that same monitor half a dozen times just this year. This one stands out because it's using mini LEDs, allowing Cooler Master to squeeze in 576 full array local dimming zones. When I said there were better options than the M9 released later in the year, this was the display I was talking about. It can reach 1200 nits of peak brightness in HDR, and it uses a quantum dot IPS panel, so colors look fantastic. It's not super accurate out of the box, but it really doesn't matter. Considering the price and what Cooler Master
it doesn't matter to you.
27Q makes even more expensive 1440p displays like Samsung's Odyssey G7 kind of look silly. I've only tested the 1440p version, but Cooler Master also offers the 4K GP27U. You're getting the same 576 local dimming zones, similar peak brightness, and a 160 hertz refresh rate, just at 4K for $800. I haven't tested it myself, but everything I've seen shows it performs just as well as the 1440p version, so definitely keep it in mind if you're in the market for a 4K monitor. The only downside here is that although these monitors support G-Sync and FreeSync, you can't use variable refresh rate with HDR turned on.
What?
This is definitely something Cooler Master could fix with a firmware update, but it's an important caveat to note. Although it was a big year for gaming monitors,
Wow, no
it wasn't
no
hard to
VRR, huh?
do this roundup. Alienware's 34 QD OLED. If you're a frequent Digital Trends viewer, first off, thanks for watching. But you already know what's up here. The perfect black levels and infinite contrast of OLED paired with a quantum dot layer to improve brightness and color creates one of the best images you can get out of a gaming monitor right now. HDR performance is great, and the near instantaneous response time of OLED means the monitor has incredibly low input latency. The image quality pairs really well with the form factor too. This is an ultra-wide 21:9 monitor, offering a wider horizontal field of view for immersive games like Cyberpunk 2077, and a little extra peripheral vision for those competitive games like Halo Infinite. You're getting a 175 hertz refresh rate too, so the panel is plenty fast. It's the best of the best in the world of gaming monitors right now, which is shocking considering it was one of the first new gaming monitors we saw this year. And now, even as the year closes out, nothing has topped Alienware's 34 QD OLED. Those are the best gaming monitors we reviewed this year, but I want to know what you're using. Did you pick up a monitor that we didn't see, or are you using something a little bit older? Let me know in the comments below. While you're down there, make sure to leave a like on this video and get subscribed so we can edge ever closer to that 1 million subscriber mark. Alright everyone, thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. In the meantime, here are 2 videos YouTube thinks you'll enjoy.
We're gonna watch one more.
Alright, so CES is currently on over in the States, and some of the gaming monsters that have been announced are absolutely insane. Like, monsters that I just did not expect to come out for at least another year. They'll be here within the next couple of months. And I mean, let's just start with the OLED displays that were announced from LG. And the one that I'm most excited for personally is a 27-inch 1440p OLED panel, which can run at 240 hertz. So basically, what we're looking at here is an OLED panel packaged into a form factor and resolution that most of us actually want to use, as opposed to TVs and massive ultra-wide displays. For those of you who don't know why this is so exciting, 2 main things: instant response times and a super high contrast.
Holy cow.
Now I've tested a couple of 1440p from Asus, which I'm currently using as my main, and there's also the BenQ 360Hz TN. Both of these monitors have average response times of about 1.5 milliseconds, which is blazingly quick. Most good gaming monitors are about 4 to 5 milliseconds in terms of response times. So 1.5 milliseconds, that's really damn fast with quite minimal motion blur. OLED, on the other hand, cuts that down to 0. That practically means zero ghosting, a much more responsive feeling input, and it's something that I can't wait to test out. Combine that with the higher contrast ratio and superior colors that you can achieve on an OLED panel, I'm expecting these to be
All right, my man. Yeah, enjoy your dinner
ironically
and stay blessed
technology
yourself.
fast-paced games
And
games which are typically played on a 25-inch or a 27-inch
hopefully we can
monitor.
pick back up again tomorrow.
It's not gonna
I'm a
feel
little
like
frustrated, but
on TVs.
thank you again for the
Kind of desktop monitors like 40
recommendations.
and at the very
So I'm gonna take a look at the LGs and I'm take a look at the Asus. So and decide
able to see what
which direction I'm gonna go.
it's like in that smaller 27-inch form factor.
But take care of yourself and also enjoy the rest of your weekend.
There is one big catch here though, and that's screen burn-in, the results of pixels displaying the same static color for an extended period of time. So if you're someone who plays a lot of one specific game, which to be honest is most of us, this could potentially be a big problem. Static elements on your screen like a crosshair or HUD elements, for example, definitely prone to burn-in on these OLED panels, but more on this in just a minute. So the 27-inch 240Hz 1440
Oh man, that's a grand.
calling it the 27GR95QE-B, very appealing name as usual. It's $1,000, which it seems to be actually fair given their technology, but depending on how good it is in reality.
Oh, it's a 1440p. Nah, I don't need a 1440p.
Which hopefully mine is not too far away. Now it looks like Asus have also taken this same 27-inch OLED panel and implemented it into one of their monitors, which they're calling the PG27AQDM. Again, a big selling point here is that we finally have that OLED technology in a 27-inch 240Hz form factor. Asus's model visually looks very similar to LG's, most notably those bezels are ridiculously small. Now it's borderline false advertising what Asus have done here, and other monitor companies do it as well. They make the bezels look extremely thin, but in reality they're not that small. They are still very small, as you can see in this video here, but not like a groundbreakingly thin as some of the marketing material would have you believe. Cooling these OLED panels though might be a bit of a challenge. I suspect both LG and Asus will have some active cooling implemented here, but hopefully the fans aren't too loud. Both monitors seem to have a fairly boxy looking heatsink and cooling element towards the back and center of the display. Now just coming back to the burn-in problem on OLED panels, we get a little sneak peek at some of the features that are included on the new Asus OLED to help prevent this, as shown by the OSD. Again, burn-in is caused by static elements displayed over an extended period, and so here we have some features to help mitigate and prevent that. So things like screen dimming, pixel cleaning, a pixel cleaning reminder, and you've also got a pixel shifting feature which we've seen on previous OLED panels. So hopefully these features are enough to prevent burn-in on these OLED panels, or at least mitigate it to the point where you don't actually notice it in day-to-day use, because I don't want to be on my desktop or on like Twitter or something and see a crosshair in the middle or like a health bar on the bottom left. That would be very distracting, and it's also one of these things that only time will tell how bad potentially the burn-in can get on these OLED panels. Even after a full review, after a week or two of using it, I wouldn't necessarily be able to tell you whether burn-in is an issue. Now some of you might remember, I actually bought an LG OLED over 2 years ago. That was their 65-inch CX, and I'm still using that today. It's a 4K OLED TV which has a 120Hz variable refresh rate, and so far on that one, absolutely zero burn-in, like none whatsoever. At the same time, the games that I've played on that TV and the stuff that I watch on it is highly varied. Like I'll play a single player game which usually takes 15 to 20 hours, I'll finish it, and then I'll move on to something different. For a desktop monitor though, which is what these next-gen OLEDs are going to be used for, you'd be using them very differently, and the potential for burn-in there is much greater. Now if 27 inches isn't really your thing, LG have announced another 240Hz OLED, but I don't think this one will be as popular. It's got a 3440 by 1440p resolution, but across a pretty massive 45-inch panel, so the pixel density here is really not that good. 3440 by 1440.
Wow, only 84?
34-inch panel, not 45 inches. So I think for racing sims, this could be pretty cool. The curve on the panel is also pretty aggressive with an 800 arc curve. And you probably wouldn't be playing those games at more than 3440 by 1440 anyway. As a desktop monitor and work display though, I feel like that low pixel pixel density would be pretty annoying. But if that's the kind of monitor that you're into, you'll also have another couple of options from Samsung. One of them being the OLED G9, which is 49 inches, 32 by 9, and has a resolution of 7680 by 2160. So basically it's like having two 4K monitors side by side. Honestly, if the implementation is good here, it might just replace my current dual 4K monitor setup, because this thing looks pretty insane. 2023 will also be the first year of 500Hz panels. ASUS have announced the new 540Hz PG248QP, which, at least in terms of refresh rate, is the fastest gaming monitor in the world. It is, however, only 1080p and uses a TN panel. I am, though, pretty interested in testing it out, especially for games like Overwatch, which can consistently run at those sort of frames. I'm not sure if this is replacing the 500Hz monitor that they announced mid last year, but it's at least pretty different on the exterior and has a different name. Also joining the 500Hz party is the Alienware AQ2524. Again, 1080p, although this one is supposedly IPS as opposed to TN, and I actually do think there is a market for these monitors. There are plenty of passionate esports enthusiasts out there who only play Valorant, CS, Rainbow Six, Overwatch, and really couldn't care for more than 1080p resolution. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting discussion to say the least. Is it better to go with a 240Hz OLED or a 500Hz IPS or TN if you want the fastest and crispiest experience? 240Hz OLED, believe it or not, is kind of looking like the better option, which, yeah, it's a lower refresh rate, but you're cutting the response times down to 0 milliseconds, which potentially would give you a faster input experience as well, again, despite that slightly lower refresh rate. Not only that, but the visual experience and enhancement of an OLED panel with true blacks and a ridiculous 99% DCI-P3 coverage, that should be no contest in terms of image quality, at least versus IPS and TN. Now, of course, we'll have to wait until I have them both here in the studio, and that way I can share my thoughts on 500Hz versus these 240Hz OLEDs, but hopefully that won't be too much longer, at least for the OLEDs, which seem to be coming out in the next couple of months. And yeah, those do seem to be the ones that I'm most excited for, those 27-inch, 1440p, 240p.
All right, I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm gonna do some research and find out which monitors that I'm gonna be running with moving forward. So hopefully, we make a selection soon, and keep you guys updated. All right, peace, love, happiness, and take care of yourselves and have a great weekend.